And welcome back. Hola. Привет. Guten Tag. Bonjour. Namaste. We're back with Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. I like this game a lot. Hopefully you can hear me. Let's see. Double check the sounds. I've played it before. I played this game before a while ago. I never really finished it because it was under development. And now finally, it's been out for version 1.0 for a while now. And let's see, what do I know about this game? Let me look it up. Okay. So this is an indie dev game created by a developer known as Kip the Dev. And I believe it was very much influenced by the desire to create an authentic and immersive ghost hunting game, quote unquote. Let's see. It's a single person, first player, sort of puzzle ghost hunting game. You have to solve a mystery, basically, like who died, why did they die, and then I believe you have to help guide them to the afterlife, resolve their issue, right? I think it's called releasing, right? I mean, I don't know if there's probably demons. Last time I watched this or looked at it, there was a demon, and so that means there's probably exorcisms as well. So that'll be interesting. The reason why I decided to pick this game to play, even though it's kind of ghost hunting kind of a game, is it has some lore and some storytelling, right? It's got a narrative. You have to piece together who the spirits were, how they died, or the ghost rather, and then you have to kind of help them on their way, kind of resolve their issues, and sort of release them from their clingy hold onto this life and push them on to the next. Let's see. So, let's see. Is that all? I'm just waiting for... I always do that. 5 minutes. I'll turn that off because it's being a little bit picky today. I wish I found a better one. Kind of an uptime thing. Yeah, let's get into it. Okay. It's your new game. Yes.
In my youth, I experienced something so terrifying it froze my soul. I was unable to scream or run. I just stood frozen and gazing at a horror that I can only explain as being paranormal. As time passed, I was able to transform my terror into curiosity, which then turned into obsession. As I searched for answers, I discovered I was not alone with my experience. I was determined to help those folks who retained the fear that I felt. Before I knew it, I was developing a reputation in the field of paranormal research. I developed a website and merchandise, hoping to spread the word and earn a bit of cash, allowing me to pursue this obsession full time. I bought this property to act as my paranormal headquarters. It has more space than what's needed for now, but as I continue investigating, I can grow into it. The goal for my paranormal headquarters is to have a robust merchandise shop and a paranormal museum. I hope the income earned from the tiny shop and museum ensures my business is sustainable. The Paranormal Museum will allow folks to see haunted relics and gain insight on why ghosts inhabit a home or location.
Cool. It's got a shop. Look at that. Ah, okay. Interactions. When you approach an object that you can interact with, a hand icon will appear, notifying that you will be able to do so. To interact with an object, you must line the crosshair up with the object. Once the crosshair is glowing, press the interaction button to interact with the object. What is the interact object button? Flashlight, I, slot 1, 2, and 3, primary space bar, secondary button E, tertiary. Primary button, space bar, left mouse button. There's nothing described as the interact. Oh, there it is. F. F is interact. All right. Let's go back. Resume. F's in the chat. Oh, look. Oh, it's a kiosk. Hat.
Spirit, turn on some music.
Yesterday's widespread storm causes no injuries or lives. One local commended her family's courage. All right. Okay, so
I should head to my office in the back and check my emails.
Right, let's check the emails. Oh, look, these are the display things. Local skulls. Most of the skulls in this case are real skulls found during paranormal investigations. Okay, I have some issue with this, but I'll finish reading this first. Demonic cults were on the rise in the early 1980s. Skulls, along with other animal parts, were used in rituals to summon demonic entities. It is believed that the summoned entity would bestow the summoner with specific powers. Most demonologists perceive the risk of becoming demonically possessed as a more likely scenario than receiving mystical powers. So, in the United States, if you happen upon a human body part, whether it be skull, bone, or otherwise, you have to call the police. I mean, and then it turns into an active crime scene. And typically, you cannot own human body parts. Typically. Especially if they're found in really weird situations, right? I mean, you can own them, but you have to get them through, proper channels, such as, medical institutions or family members, right? Because, cremations happen, and you can kind of own the ashes of your family members, right? Let's see. A dull mirror. Attics and crawl spaces are among some of the greatest locations to find antiques, valuable collectibles, and the occasional possessed object. One such case is this opaque mirror placed before you, surrounded by the smoothest of gold craftsmanship. You will be disappointed if you're expecting a reflection. Time has removed its sole ability. Donated by the new Eidolon residents We were told that this mirror holds a connection to the other side. Once the viewer gazes long enough, symptoms of dizziness and hallucinations occur. Do you see the other side, or are you hallucinating? Interesting. A discarded cloak. This cloak was donated by the Paranormal Research Society. The team found the cloak snagged on a fence within the North Cemetery, adjacent to the Fellowship of the Congregational Church of New Eidolon, originally thought to be a hoax until scientific testing determined that the cloth was between 1835 and 1852. Since testing, several assumptions about the cloak's origins have surfaced. The popular speculation is that it belonged to John Ulrich, who was a grave robber in the mid-1800s. It is believed that his spirit still haunts the cemetery. Let's see what else. Book of Corpses. This ancient book was discovered during a sewer excavation near St. Joseph's Cathedral in the historical district of New Eidolon. The contents of the red leather-bound book are handwritten in Latin and have a poetic format. Experts determine that the book catalogs how to interact with the dead in various scenarios. For example, the stanza 134 describes how to interact with a supernatural gatekeeper. O thou gates who preserveth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name, give me leave to commune thy gates. Interesting. Ancient warrior. This representation of the Atlantean figures is but a fraction of the actual size. The actual statue stands over 15 feet tall and are carved from various stones, would have been incredibly undertaking for a skilled sculptor. The site where they reside is said to have cosmic powers due to their acute astrological alignment, although the statue before you is just a small replica. It allegedly gives those who touch it the protection from evil and grants spiritual strength. So please reach over and touch it. Can I kind of touch it from here? No, I can't. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, it's empty. So this is where I guess we're gonna put our museum pieces, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Cool. F to interact.
I've lived here my whole life, but I still like to look at the map before heading to an investigation.
Aha. We should check the emails. Oh, this is our equipment
I should
room.
check out my gear to ensure everything is working correctly and charged.
That's important. Temperature sensor. A handling sensor for detecting cold spots. After an investigator has found a cold spot and determined its boundary, they will update the notes in their investigation journal. All locations have a natural fluctuations in temperature, so it is key to take baseline readings. Based on the user's preference, the temperature units can be changed from F to C. Oh, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Change uses spacebar. Okay. Whoops. All right. Cool. EMF meter. A meter for detecting electromagnetic fields. Excuse me. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. EMF meter for detecting and detecting elevated magnetic fields, EMF levels, because they have. Okay, because every electromagnetic device emits EMF, it is imperative to take notice of the locations, devices, and not jump to conclusion. This is done by debunking once you have spent enough time reviewing the anomaly and determine it is not paranormal. With it will be debunked. Okay. Once an investigation has found an once an investigator has found an EMF anomaly and spent an adequate amount of time reviewing it, they will update their notes in their investigation journal. Okay. Audio recorder. A common digital recorder. Unlike the industry standard, we do not leave this device on all night. Our investigators will turn on the recorder for 5-second intervals, record audio. Some ghostly sounds, such as distant bells or chimes, may not be captured with this recorder, but are obviously signs of paranormal activity. Oh, that's cool. So if I listen to bells, or if I hear bells or chimes, there's probably something going on. Cool. Investigators may choose to perform electronic voice phenomenon EVP sessions. In these sessions, they can ask the spirit specific questions while leaving the recorder on momentarily. They will then immediately play the audio back, determining if a disembodied voice was captured. This type of evidence is more convincing than other paranormal noises because it is a direct interaction between investigator and ghost notes EVP sessions. I want a flashlight. Toggle the flashlight on and off. The camera. An HD full spectrum camera with night vision. This ensures that they are able to capture the most subtle materializations. Investigators are encouraged to take as many photos as needed, but they will only update their notes when a photo of something paranormal has been captured. Some investigators believe that the darkness can be enhanced, a ghost's ability to manifest. Take a photo. Spacebar. Oh, toggle night vision. E. All right, cool. Batteries. I don't have any other gear. All right. Let's take a look at investigations. So, inbox. Let's read that. Okay. Before Conrad can visit a location, he must first be invited there. You will need to check your email regularly to see if you have new invitations. Cool. While reading an email, your mouse or controller to hover over the key points of the email and add them to your notes. Selecting clues to focus on is critical to have a successful investigation. Without properly focusing on specific clues, you may not be able to acquire proper evidence. Oh, wow, it really just explicitly says so. So I imagine there is a combination of clues or evidence through your research that you must gather, and then that way you can trigger the proper investigation evidence while in the field. Oh, what an interesting mechanic. You can view your notes while operating the PC by selecting the Notes tab. These notes will also be available in your notebook, so you'll have them handy while investigating a location. You may only have 6 topics of interest in your notebook per investigation, so be sure to select them wisely. You can also always return later to focus on a different matter. Oh, so you can kind of revisit a site multiple times and kind of mix match clues. that you think are related and that will cause evidence, or rather, investigation evidence to spawn, maybe? Okay. Let's read an email. Tammy Welts, Evergreen Lane. Dear Conrad, my family and I moved into our dream house on Evergreen Lane about a year ago, and it's an old farmhouse without the rest of the farm property. The home has been renovated many times over the years, so it is fresh and so it is a fresh and inviting feel. Unfortunately, however, my husband and I are convinced that the home is haunted. I believe I was the first to experience anything supernatural. I began hearing odd sounds like footsteps coming upstairs while I was home alone on the main floor. My husband would tell me I was just hearing things until he had an experience himself. He was in the garage a few months back and swears to have seen a man of average build suddenly appear. At first, he thought it was someone who had broken into the garage, but when he made eye contact with him, he made a violent choking sound and vanished. Since then, my husband has been more sympathetic towards my concerns. Recently, we've started matching glimpses of a shadow moving out of the corner of our eyes. Once, immediately after seeing the shadow, I hear a sinister, disembodied voice. Our youngest children, who share a room, state that they have an imaginary child that is about their age. Initially, we thought this was just imaginative play, but as we are experiencing these oddities, I am fearful that they are all connected. We have also experienced kitchen items being thrown about. Sometimes we hear a ruckus from the kitchen, but at other times there really is a mess to be cleaned up. On one occasion, a jam jar mysteriously scattered on the floor. I went to grab the broom to clean it up, but when I turned back around, the mess vanished and everything was put back into place. It doesn't seem like we are in danger, but these events have our family all shaken up. Could you please help us? I know you prefer to do investigations overnight. We are making arrangements to ensure that the house is available to you. I look forward to a response. Thank you in advance, Tammy Once. All right, let's select some evidence. So we have footsteps upstairs. Corner of our eyes, but where? Disembodied voice. Imaginary child. Okay. So, disembodied voice and shadows, I don't know if they're related. Was it something different? So, and I think the kitchen is something else. So what I know is that oftentimes residual haunts are tied to a specific location inside, within, like, a smaller location within the house or building. So, but I imagine I'll need to do a little bit more research. So let's clear our list for now, and then go to the archives. There we go. Archives. To ensure an investigation has the highest chance of success, it is best to do archival research as possible. A set amount of archival information will be available once Conrad receives an email from his next client. You will learn more about the locations by picking up items found on site. These items will be added to the archives. So you don't get full research clues automatically. So you must revisit the site in order to get your full 6 clues before you can get a full comprehensive investigation evidence on site. Interesting. Okay. So, it is advisable to review all collected material. While reviewing the archives, you will be able to hover over the next text with your mouse or controller and add clues to your notes. This information will increase the chances of having a successful investigation. It's like if I had a highlighter, I would probably... You may only have 6 topics of interest when written in your notebook as per investigation, so be sure to select them wisely. You can always return later to focus on a different matter. All right. Remodeling provokes activity. Ooh, so we have blank spaces. Auction. Furnishing drapes, etc. Okay. 2:30 p.m. Wednesday on May 10th. Furniture, furnishings, drapes, piano, rugs, and all other furnishings in the Sheets estate, formerly belonging to Charles and Dorothy Sheets, known as 100 Evergreen Lane, New Eidolon. GD Actionary Inspection Thursday. Come early. Okay. Department of Inspectors. Let's see. January 7, 1984. First Bank of New Eidolon, Stephen and Angie Bennett. Bennett Contracting. So this is older. There's no date on this. So, Lot 5, Section 1, Block 1. Black Ridge Woods, permit building, permit number 94. Front and rear facing porches, master bedroom to replace original bedroom, walk-in closet, master bedroom, second story addition, 2 bedrooms. This must be children. Oh, okay. Basement egress to be sealed. And then New Eidolon property. So we only have one piece of evidence in our research available to us. So let's take a look. New Eidolon property history. So Wentz's are the current one. Source. Horton was the one previous. They lived in it for not very long. Only 2 years for the bronze. Martin, almost a decade, but not enough. More like 5. 4 years? Kramer. Bennett. Wow, Bennett's lived there a long time. 83 to 2001. Oof. They made twice as much. Let's see. Okay. Close the folder. So we have that. Audio player. Any audio collected in an investigation can be very difficult to understand and will usually need to be played back several times to be understood properly understood. The audio player will allow you to replay any audio collected on the investigation. You can select which track you wish to hear a few ways. The next button will allow you to skip to the next previous track, depending on which one you select. The location selection buttons allow you to navigate audio tracks by location. The ghost selection buttons will enable you to navigate your selection by ghost. You can slow the speed of the audio tracks to 1/4, 1/2, or 3/4, a normal speed. The volume buttons enable you to increase or decrease the volume, and audio tracks that correspond to EVP questions have that question listed towards the bottom of the audio player. Okay, cool. Slime, S-L-I-M-E. Slime, supernatural logistics for investigation, mechanisms, and equipment. It is the main ghost investigation equipment warehouse located within New Eidolon. Your XP is transferred to credits, which will use you. This is an important mechanic, so I need to get XP. so I can upgrade my equipment, it sounds. The items listed within Slime are organized by categories. You have select categories. The corresponding items will be displayed with upon person. Okay, yeah, pretty typical website. Flashlights. Light gear. Laser pen. Why would I need a laser pen? Mounted on a miniature tripod which enables placement on any surface. This laser grid displays an array of dots. Okay. Please refrain from pointing at the eyes. This could cause permanent visual damage. Med low. Okay. So I wonder if having the laser pen will give you will count towards photographic evidence if something decides to pass in front of it. Milligauss meter. Originally developed. I have one of these. Top seller. EMF pod. This is interesting. That should be fun. So it's just like an EMF, but does it collect anything else? 360 convert. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to skip this for now because I don't have enough money. Here's Wiki. Wiki is a repository insight on topics pertaining to ghost hunting and New Eidolon. This repository is divided into different categories: home location, spirit guide, demonology, and tutorials. The information within the wiki cannot be modified by the player and is intended to expand the lore and history of the game's world. Additionally, you are able to take notes on certain areas of the wiki. You may have only 6 topics of interest. Oh, so I can go to the wiki and add stuff to help me get better evidence during investigations. Excellent. This is what I wanted to know. Let's see. You can always return later to focus on a different matter. The home page is the wiki's welcome page. It will have new information and new Eidolon that paranormal investigators may find interesting. Locations will have historical information about key areas of the property. You may be able to take notes in these areas. Collecting this information will increase your chances of having a successful investigation. Hint. Do your research. Let's see. The spirit guide describes each type of spirit that will be encountered. Each type of spirit has specific qualities and evidence that will be collected from them. Demonology is the study of demons or beliefs about demons or hierarchy. This selection defines demons and their history. Tutorials outline are entirely of the paranormal investigation process of how it's business. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at the wiki. Welcome to the haunted New Eidolon wiki. This page is dedicated to the community of paranormal investigators, committed to understanding all things paranormal in New Eidolon. New Eidolon news. The photo shown was taken by Carolyn Novak in 1901. It was used with local advertising, communicating information about tours of the Bar Harbor Lighthouse. Bar Harbor. I've been there. It's a lovely place. It's in Maine. I stayed there for about 2 months, and oh god, in the summer, it's beautiful, and I had fun hiking around. And some of the seasoned investigators have started offering exorcism services. Obviously, this is a risky task to take on. A few who have claimed success mentioned that the key was to release the other ghosts on the property first. Oh, that's a hint. So if you encounter a demonic entity, release the other ghosts first, and then you'll have success on releasing any demonic entities. All right. They stated that any spirits who in life had interactions with the demon seemed to create a perspective shield around it. Oh, hey, information about ghosts. This is fun. Residual ghosts. Residual ghosts are common spirits who act out the same event over and over, unaware of their surroundings. Paranormal investigators are under the impression that these memories are tied to specific events of the spirit's previous life. Okay. For unknown reason, these memories have been imprinted on the world and replay at unpredictable times. Because these spirits are unaware of the world around them, experts believe that they cannot intelligently interact with their environment. This may be why unexplainable sounds are usually heard during hauntings, and EVPs can be never obtained. Oh. So, if you think it's residual, maybe, yeah, okay. Most haunted locations seem to be inhabited by residual ghosts. Investigators have, so you have to rely, if you think it's a residual ghost, you can't rely on EVPs for your evidence. You have to focus on other evidence. Interesting. Investigators have frequently noted cold spots while investigating this ghost type, and changes in electromagnetic field also seem to occur prior to manifestations. Once a spirit attachment item has been found and identified, investigators have claimed to use mugwort smudges to release the spirit. These testimonials often consist of acknowledging the spirit's presence and following orbs of light at respectable distance while smudging the area. Oh. This is a photograph of an apparent residual ghost taken in 1896 and is credited to one of the first verifiable ghost photos taken. Okay. All right. Intelligent ghosts. Intelligent ghosts have the capacity to communicate with and interact with the living. They usually fall into two categories. The first category consists of people who have passed away and are now spirits who mysteriously linger in our world. After conducting initial research, investigations often determine that the former person had a strong connection to the location and now haunts it. Findings usually indicate that the individual lived in the home most of their lives or passed away suddenly within it. Oftentimes, investigators witness irregularities with both EMF meter and temperature sensor. So will be if we think it's an intelligent ghost, our primary clue finder tools will be the EMF and the temperature. EVPs are often obtained, and the EVP, after asking the spirit questions, but sometimes responses manifest at random. So, okay. All right, so we'll have a combination of both EVPs after questioning and then hearing sounds as we go along. Disembodied voices, okay. Well, this type of intelligent ghost can be very difficult to capture on the camera. Smudging with time is believed to help these spirits find peace. The second category consists of spirits known as shadow people. Most paranormal investigations believe that these entities left their lives unfulfilled. In a rare number of cases, resolution for spirits was identified and achieved, causing the spirit to disappear. One such case was resolved by using juniper sticks. So we have two subtypes of intelligent ghosts. Ones that seem to be almost full-bodied apparitions, others are shadowed, and each has their requirement on releasing. So time for the subtype 1 and what is it? Sage? No, juniper. Yeah, juniper sticks for the second. Interesting. The investigator reported smudging of the house with the attached item in hand. So you have to have the item in your inventory in your hand, I guess, and smudge at the same time. Oh, okay. A dark cloud began to develop their surroundings, and a foul whisper tried to lure them into a location. And a foul whisper tried. A dark cloud began to envelop their surroundings, and a foul whisper tried to lure them to a location. They follow the whispers and continued smudging the area. After a bit of labor, the whispering died away, and the spirit seemed to have been released. Interesting. Huh. Like I need to keep notes. I wonder if I can keep notes in the game. Shadow people seem to interact with EMF meters, temperature sensors, and various audio devices in a playful manner. Disembodied voices are often recorded during investigation, but EVPs have never been captured. Interesting. Huh. Shadow people seem to have the most photographic ghost type. Investigators usually have to at least one solid shadow person photo in their portfolio. Okay, cool. Demonology. Oh. Okay. These are all the tools that you can have. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the email. So we've got footsteps upstairs. I'm going to assume that upstairs and the garage are different ghosts. And then we have shadows in the corner. They don't... But this child, because the children are upstairs in their room, because in the archives, that was an add-on. So I'm going to assume that the children's rooms are upstairs. We have experience... It smells like the kitchen is a different thing. But... Who's a shadow person? And the disembodied voice. There could be like a third ghost, maybe? So we've got a garage ghost, upstairs child ghost, and a shadow person. But where are these two? I don't recognize them. And then a kitchen ghost? Maybe? Let's do the remodeling provokes our upstairs young child, and then let's do the kitchen, and then shadow. There we go. Let's give that a shot, and then we can log out of the PC, and we've got our tools, and then we'll go to the map. F. Evergreen Lane, up here. Okay. Yes, I do.
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about their safety. Although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Okay, that was a long read. T? How do I... Oh, hey, so there's batteries. And then space for equipment, and I could drive away if you want to. Let's start with temperature. So baseline is 22 degrees. Oh, it's pretty warm. Dang. Alright. Let's close the door. Only be polite, you know. Let's try upstairs.
Did I become afraid of the dark? I should turn this light off.
Alright. Let's start upstairs. It's one of those things where I have never understood why you have to investigate in the dark. I mean, ghosts are ghosts sensitive to light? I would presume that having the lights on would be a good thing, because there is, like, I remember listening somewhere that ghosts like to absorb energy in order to manifest. So having the lights, unless they're like all DC, like they can only absorb direct current versus alternating current.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Oh, because of this thing. Yeah. So we're also looking for clues, like pieces of papers and whatnot. Evidence. Why is it? I don't see anything there. Nothing on the floor. Eating. Okay, let's take a look in here. Close this door. Can we open this door? Ah! Evidence. This item is a valuable piece of information that will be added to your archive database on the PC at your office. This item may also... Okay. I really think it shouldn't be. I think when you're investigating and you find evidence while you're investigating, you should be able to update your list of things to search for, as to because you're broadening your understanding of the ghost who is inhabiting the area as you investigate. It should be far more flexible. It's cold. Oh, I was so close. Here she goes. Bam.
These temp readings are unusual.
15 degrees. Wow. Where are you? See, I had the light on in that room and it was fine. Ah, here we go. 16. She's moving. It's moving. Cool. Like, figuratively and literally.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Ah, okay, so let's see. Hold on, let's take a look at our notes tab. So what has changed? Notes. Okay, Ramona cushion. Okay. Paranormal activity. EMF. So let's try EMF. Oh. I could have sworn I heard coughing. Let's try EMF. Get a boundary of where this kid is. Is there an outlet here? Yeah, there is. Let's try and hear it. This... Oh, the computer is giving off an EMF. The TV? Yeah, the TV is giving off an EMF. I kind of wish I could give like a baseline. Like, TV outlet. Yeah, there's the outlet. And here's an outlet. Bathroom? Is there anything in the bathroom? Yeah, there's an outlet in the bathroom. Oh, yeah, I should probably take a look at... shoot. Record. Oh man, I missed it. I hate that. So TV. This TV gives off high EMF lab readings. That was odd.
These lights are acting funny.
Aw.
I should continue investigating.
Seems to travel. Ah, aha. Oh, 4, record.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay. 3. Ah, so the sounds is 4, record. Ah.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Okay. So 3. Keep on searching. And then we searched in that closet. So, okay, so from what I can gather, it's moving back and forth through this hallway. And it doesn't seem to care about lights. Ooh. 5. Are you moving? Are you staying? Where are you coming from? Oh, you moved. Where did you move to? You traveling ghost. Where are you? Are you go? Oh, 4, record.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Oh, excellent. Okay, and then 3. You're moving around. Where are you? It sounds like a little girl. So she's moving back and forth. This is the children's room. Ooh, I hear bells. So maybe I can do like an EMF session here? How do I do that? For questions. E, F, F, E, E. I have to look at it. Hold on. Controls. Primary button, secondary button. Maybe secondary button. I can ask questions. Back. So 4. That's a light. Tab up. Tab. No, not tab.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Nice. Oh gosh. I want to know how to ask questions. Okay, hold on. How do I ask questions? Oh, hey, kid sounds. Cool.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Darn it, how do I ask questions? Let's look it up. See, oh, there's the bells. Okay. How? Oh, poor kid. She sounds sick.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Oh.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
There it is. Oh, I have to hold it. Oh no, okay, here we go.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Okay, is there anyone here?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
No.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? there anything you'd like to tell me?
Okay, so maybe I need to close this door. And then double check. Oh, 3. Ah, damn it. A little bit late. Oh! Kind of a weird moaning thing.
Do you know why I'm here?
Me?
Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Maybe I need to adjust spots.
Is this your home? Is this your home?
This may be like a residual haunting, and that's probably why I'm not getting a response, but I'm still getting a lot of like disembodied voices
Do
and
you like the current family
EVPs.
living here? Do you like the current family living here?
Name?
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
I mean, like, the session could be done because I'm not hearing bells anymore.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Okay. So, I think... Oh, for record. So it's moving around.
Ugh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Let's turn off the light. Here we go. And then... Do I have enough evidence? So temperature. Evidence of paranormal activity. So let's try 4 again, record. So it sounds like it moved. I'll ask its name again. Name again, just to be on the safe side, to make sure I get it, because it could be a moving ghost. Yeah, I don't think so. So I got evidence, but I don't have any photos, and I don't know, will it manifest at this point in time with oh, there are the bells. 4 E.
Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Yeah, I'm beginning to think might be a residual ghost. So, and do we need any more evidence? I have obtained significant audio evidence for paranormal activity. So yes, I am noticing some abnormal readings. I should spend more time in this area. So I need more EMF. So that would be this one. You're around here, kiddo. Somewhere here. Yeah, it's around here. Ooh, she's here. Maybe in... Okay. Yeah, she's here, right here. Oh, wow. Come on, give me some EMF. I need some more evidence. Maybe back and forth. Hmm. There she is. Aww. Poor kid. Let's see. Where... So she's gone vocal. I want EMF more than I need vocals. I think that progress bar says I probably got enough vocals for this particular ghost. So I have to walk around and figure it out. Small little kitchenette. I kind of wish that vocals or vocal manifestations, auditory manifestations, coincided with EMF readings. That would be a little bit handier. Oh, is it the stove? Oh yeah, it's the stove. Okay. How about the bathroom? Anything in here? No. It's okay. So here, I've noticed a pattern. After getting an EMFs and temperature, it seemed to trigger this sort of flurry of audio evidence. And I don't know if I can. Can I get up there? No. Oh, she's here. Where are you? You were just here. Did you walk? Oh, come on. She moved here. Okay. I can hear her. Come on, where are you? This is like so frustrating. Because it was jumping all over the place with the EMF previously.
EMF
Ah, there we go.
This way. This is paranormal.
The boundaries are weird. Are you like in the closet? Oh. Right, yeah, in the closet. Poor kid. Oops, she's moving around. All right. So I've got temperatures. So I need photos. Oh shoot. Yeah. Be here. How do I get photos? I mean, like, that's a patience game, right? For Halloween, we obviously went to like one of those paranormal, investigation hunts in real life. It's kind of boring, right? But this is a paranormal hotspot. I hear the bells. Okay, so maybe I can turn off this thing. She's here. And it was boring. You just sit around and you ask a bunch of questions over the recorder and then you just wait. It's a lot of waiting. Ooh. Some sound. Maybe being in total darkness waiting around will help. So she seems to be in this hallway area, maybe? Ah, I hear bells. I wonder if she'll be able to manifest. Okay, 1 and 4. Aha, she's moved. I don't know if she can manifest because I don't have enough clues for her. Let's try let's see. Kitchen items. Let's try the kitchen for a bit and see if we can get photographs of some kind down there. Whoa! That's mean. What a jump scare. Oh, where? It's in... There's... Oh, door! Oh, the door was closed. That's cool. I kind of wish I could record video, but I can't.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
Neat! Ooh, there's the bells. Okay, bells. I have evidence of paranormal activity in this location. So we have everything. Alright, so I want to go back and see if adding the photograph evidence will help the girl upstairs who's coughing manifest physically. So I'm going to get going and then add that evidence to my list. Let's see how I did. I got XP. 8. 16. Wow. 18. I got a sliver. It's missing some stuff. 50-50. I feel like I got a bunch, but well, I don't know. It's like a sliver. Turn to the office. Alright. Let's get back in here. I really want to pick up my evidence in a better way, so let's do this first and this one, and then I want this one and this one because I was having trouble remembering where the camera was. So let's update our evidence. Archives. So this is where new archive comes in. There it is. So this is Liz. 1912, died on August 9th. New item on a hospital. Acute pulmonary tuberculosis. Okay. So she's just a child. Jeez. Alright. So that's added to the notes. This is new. What's her name? Carter. Many families, many memories. Alright. Let's close this folder and head back into here. Oh, there's a new email. Child. And then we want to keep on investigating footsteps. And I still feel like the garage is different, so I'm going to keep away from that for now. And then kind of go for the disembodied voice. Yes. And then we'll read Max Laurent. Conrad, I moved my family to our new house 6 months ago. Since then, they claim they have experienced strange things that they cannot explain. Seems like they are growing in the belief that our house is haunted. I personally have never experienced anything that makes me believe in ghosts, but my wife and kids have a laundry list of things that they feel are paranormal. My wife says that she has heard sounds of crying in the living room, someone taking the talking to themselves in the laundry area, and footsteps throughout the house. She also claims to have seen a person's shadow creeping along the hallway. My youngest child's bedroom is adjacent to the bathroom, and recently he's woken up several times in the middle of the night saying that a boy is in his room, scaring him. He also mentioned that he has seen an elderly man lingering in the kitchen. Personally, I do not believe this is being caused by spirits. When something falls off the shelf in my garage, I suddenly feel a change in temperature. I chalk things up to more rational explanations. Regardless, I would like to resolve this issue with my family. I know that it would mean a lot to them. At least he cares. Let me know if you are available for checking out our home. Okay. All right, let's go back to audio. Let's listen. EVP questions. Mild skipping. Track 2. Okay, that fits the history with this ghost. Okay. Okay, we have 4. Alright, so... any other... Nope, just that child. Let's listen to the sounds again. This is track 1. Okay, track 2. Sounds like a... sounds like a kid's kind of poem, perhaps? Hold on. Let me turn up the sound. Okay. This is track 1. And then... track 2. Track 3. Kid. Okay, so only 4 recordings. 4 solid ones, but they seem to be on a loop, so repeats of each other. Alright. Let's back off and go to the wiki. Maybe there's a spirit guide. Interesting. There isn't very many... I can't seem to click on things. Interesting. So... let's see. Let's take a look at slime, see if we can get... I have 50 credits. Flashlight. Light gear. 100. Wow, alright. EMF devices. 200. What? Audio devices. 300, 200, 150. Aw, man. Oh man, the auto cam. That's probably what I want. Man, I need more. All right, let's try to find more evidence to complete the skipping girl. Apparently, that's what we're calling her. Spoosh. So we have. Okay, so it looks like we have a progress bar. So this must be the skipping girl, and this is the poltergeist. Yes. We should look for more evidence.
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about their safety. Although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Let's start upstairs to see if we can find more evidence. Or clues, rather. Clues, not evidence. Evidence is things that you gather while investigating ghosts. Clues are pieces of or paper or artifacts that help you improve your chances of getting evidence in the game. So, I only searched upstairs, so let's search downstairs for stuff. Let's see, pieces of paper. Ooh, it's a laundry room. Okay, nothing here. Okay. This is where we heard the— oh, hey. Where did it go? So the sound, it was just a sound, not a particular event. these shadows are bizarre. Shadows don't add. Let's see. I don't really need. I'm just looking for clues. I don't see any clues here. Here. Okay. No clues here. Guess we're going into the basement. Jolly gee. Basement. Something about basements. Alright. Clues. We're looking for clues. This is a paper. Is that a light bulb? Yeah. There we go. Oh, this is the ceiling thing. Yeah. Anything on this table? Okay. Jeez, this place needs more light. Nothing down here. And then, what about? Oh, 5? You sound like an old guy. Anyways, wait. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Sewer. I don't see any. Oh, look. Oh, cool. Some paintings from the previous owners, maybe? There it is. Ah! John something William, this item is a valuable piece of information. Will be added to your archive database. This smells adequate. Okay, investigation closed. All right, so we found something. That's cool. All right, all right. Okay, so we found something. Let's. Oh,
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
ooh. All right. Okay. I want to see if there's any clues in the garage. Will there be any clues? Oh, wait, did I? Okay, good. The light's on. Stairs. let's take a look. Clues. Oh, okay. It's one or not one, but I kind of wanted to see if I can. Is there lights here? There is, but I don't know where the light switch is. Oh, here it is. Ah, the old stove. I don't see any clues. There's the light. Ooh, okay, okay, there's another switch over there. So, any clues here? No. Door's locked. Dang, it's a pretty big compressive air thing. How about in here? Are there any clues? Like on the floor? Somewhere? Don't see anything. I wonder if I get only one clue per visit. So that might be it. Yeah. I'm thinking that might be it. You only get one clue per visit, so to get all the clues, you need to visit a location multiple times. Hey. Ooh, okay,
That's
so it is a
extraordinary
different
audio
ghost. Wow, alright. Alright. Let's see if we can get the little girl upstairs to manifest. Oh, there's the stairs. So I can take a photograph of her. So, EMF. She seems to be triggered by EMF. Like, you get enough EMF and then she comes. There she is. Hi there, kiddo. Oh, did she move? There she is.
These lights are acting funny.
Right.
I should continue investigating.
So to me, it sounded like she was skipping in the hallway on the wood floor and then skipping on carpet previously, because it kind of just changed textural sounds. Ah, she's moving.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Okay, so 4. Ah, here's the reading. So this could just be just normal. Uh-huh. Okay, 4.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Okay. Ooh, bells. Ah, that's pretty cold. Drop from 20 to 15. So I think she's skipping back and forth through here. Bells, more bells.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Okay. I'm gonna comfy in this room. There she goes. Is that where you're coming from? Oh, come on. Just give it to me. Ah. Ooh, we're getting more audio evidence for her. That one was different than from before. A little bit of moaning going on. In the closet, no. Okay. No, she was here. Okay. So I heard her. I think that's just normal, because we're near a register.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
That sounds normal. Ah, there we go.
These temp readings are unusual.
It's around here somewhere. I hear the bells. Oh. Okay. Wait, I saw something. Oh man, I saw something. So faint though. Maybe if I turn off the light? Nah. It seems to be around this area, right here. Oh, there's the bells again. Really like this area. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Okay, so what do we got? We have audio data, so I need to get more audio. So switch between 5 and 4. Here we go.
Ooh, that is eerie.
Okay, good. Now I can focus on So I thought I saw something over here. Maybe it's better not to have flash. So, maybe I need to find the EMF first. Because, oh, I hear something. So here we go. There she is!
Incredible. I captured a ghost on film.
I got her! Yeah, because this confirms that it's a residual thing. So if it's residual, then we have to find her key objects and then save up enough money to buy the proper smudge in order to release her. So I think, let me see, a significant amount of paranormal evidence, photograph taken during investigation display, a profound paranormal okay, EMF. All right, temperature readings must be paranormal. Okay, we've got enough. Oh, hey, let's record some more. 5. Okay,
Wow,
so
that's great audio evidence.
we have fulfilled our progress bar for that particular spirit. So why don't we go in here and kind
I'll
of
keep that as audio evidence.
in here and see if there's anything that can manifest here. Because, oh, there, I hear some bells. So I think this is a poltergeist because it's throwing stuff a lot.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Ooh, bells. It means something's about to happen. I got you.
I took a photo of a ghost.
I got you. I didn't expect to. But you must be the disembodied voice that people are hearing down here. Ah, so that's what my conclusion is that when people talk of disembodied voices, that must be that spirit shadow guy. So shadow guys are different. Let me see. Hear you coming. I know you're coming. Where you're coming from, I do not know. Any temperature changes? About EMF? No. 5. So I think we're 5 and 1 here. And we have a piece of evidence that we just found. So what did we have? Footsteps, shadowed, disembodied voice. So we got that. Fate, many families. Okay. I feel like we have enough evidence here to push on, and then we can add that new piece of evidence found where did we find it? In the basement, I think? So let's do that. Frankly, I think we should be able to update it like on the fly, like on an iPad or something like that, or at least in the truck, right? And then we can kind of continue on the location without doing this. But that's all right. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. So I can get around 100%. Okay. All right.
Spirit, turn off the music.
Alrighty.
Collectible card markets are drowning in a wave of insider trading. That's always been the case with collectible card games. I'm sorry to inform you. Alright. Let's take a look. Let's see. Can we afford a smudging? No, we can't right now because we don't have enough evidence. Let's take a look here. Ah, here we go. Built in 1902. When did the young child pass on? 1903. Very recent. Okay. New Eidolon Police Department. Report made by Officer Lons. Name and offense, William Carter. Assault? Who did he assault? Date of offense 7/18/12. It's a little bit too old. William Carter. 2000. There aren't any Carters except for the one over here. I think this date is wrong because, like, if it was an actual like Carter of the Carter families that coincided with the Bronze. It looks like the Bronze and the Hortons here, but there isn't a Carter, so hold on. Let's read it. On July 18th at 7:48 p.m., I noticed something. I was notified of a loud shouting being heard from the farmlands near Blackbridge Woods. Then I drove to the only residence in Blackbridge Woods and to respond. As I approached the residence, I saw two men shouting. One of the men was in overalls and was clutching what looked like to be a bottle. The other man was wearing a long white coat and appeared to be a doctor. I later identified these men as William Carter and Dr. Miles Willis, respectively. Okay. I then saw Mr. Carter swing and hit Dr. Willis over the head with the bottle, grabbed him by his collar, and proceeded to yell at him. Willis did not attempt to retaliate after exiting my vehicle. Okay. Retaliate. After exiting my vehicle, I immediately detained Mr. Carter, who remained cooperative. I took the statement from both parties and transported Mr. Carter to the county jail. Along the way, Mr. Carter muttered something about muttered a few choice vulgarities concerning the lack of remedy for his children's illness. He eventually broke down and cursed himself for drinking and overworking while his children suffered from consumption. Ultimately, no charges were filed. So we need to fix this date. This date should probably be like, 1912? Yeah, it could be 1912. Instead of 2012. Okay, cool. Never mind. I would presume they would put the full date in, but you know. Let's see. Oh, died. Okay, so I need a little bit of music. And that way I can go get a cup of tea and you can, like, listen to some music. Yeah, I have too much stuff. Maybe I can... But, I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, so I'll be right back. Okay, there's some music. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, so I think let me head back in to turn off my music. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, let me double check the sound. Make sure. Alright. Test, test, test. There we go. Alright. Because I'm making tea. Okay. Alright, now. Alright, we have more evidence. Right. We have read this report from 1912. I'm going to assume 1912. About William Carter and him being angry at the doctor because his children are sick. So we're going to go Carter had a temper. So we can assume two things. We have the child, which is upstairs, and then William Carter, who might be the ghost downstairs, who keeps on screaming, "Help me," right? We don't know. I feel like we have enough evidence for the girl upstairs because we've fulfilled, because her progress bar, both her progress bars are full. So let's try focusing on the shadow person downstairs. So built in 1902, that's the same time frame. And we have many families and then we'll keep the sad fate in here. And then remodeling, we'll keep that as well. And then we're gonna go back, close this out, and go here, and then take a look at this and make sure we disembodied voice. So we'll go for that and try to focus on the shadow ghost downstairs. And then I need to go into slime. I have 100 credits. And then I need to go into wiki and figure out how to... I believe that the skipping girl... what's her name? What's her name? Elizabeth Carter? The girl, yeah, died 3 years, something about this. So I believe, yes. So I think it's the little girl, Elizabeth. Her name is Elizabeth. So we have to figure out how to give her peace. So, release and exorcism tools. Okay, so we need to figure out which one we need. Go to here. Attachment item. So we need to find the attachment item and then do mugwort. And then do that. Okay, let's see. Slime. Release. So where's mugwort? Salt. That's for demons. Mugwort. We'll just buy one. That's it. Unless it's a supply, then we'll have a lot. I don't know. We'll check on it. So we're done here. We'll go back. So we'll have 2 parts. We'll get more evidence of who I think William Carter is, the shadow man in that area on the 1st floor. So we'll need to get... I want this, and I want this, then this, then this. Okay. And then, do I have the mugwort yet? Negative. It'll appear later. Oh, did I actually purchase it? That's a good question. I just assumed I did. Slime. Yes, I did purchase it. Good. I don't know where it'll pair up, but maybe it'll appear once I need it. Let's go back, try to find more clues so we can get better evidence. So yes, we have 100% with this. A relic. What is this? It looks like a notepad or a book. Okay. So
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about their safety. Although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
it's really interesting. It's kind of like a puzzle. So it's you're solving the mystery of the people who are left here. I'm looking for clues. One. There it is. So, clues. Is that a piece of paper? Can I grab that? No. Okay, it's just junk. What about in here? Are there any clues on this table? No. I'm beginning to think I'm only going to get one clue per visit. And according to the thing, I think there's only a maximum number of clues for my archive. Let's see. I don't see any here. Alright, clues. We're looking for clues. I don't see any clues around the toilets. But we're here, so we might accidentally get something. So this area we want to get vocalizations. I hope I don't have to go down basement. Something about basements always kind of just freak me out. We'll go there last. So, clues. Clue in here. There might be a clue in here. No, I don't see one. There's a ghost that... Oh!
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Where did it... Oh, there's no mess. Oh, that's... Okay, cool. Let's go into here. Take a look at what we have. And then we have to find the little skipping girl's, what do you call it? Release object? So that'll be interesting. Maybe there's clues here. Daily news. On the coffee table, maybe? No. And why the basement? Find the basement. We found the clipping over here. Oh.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Fantastic. What happened here? Jars. And then... Go there. Anything here? No.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
It seems that our shadow ghost is likes to inhabit the basement and often comes upstairs to go in that hallway and scream for help. Interesting. I'm gonna shut this light off. I don't see any more. Oh man. What else would... Trying to think. I thought I searched upstairs. Well, let's go upstairs fully now to see if there's any more clues and if we can find the little girl's kind of object or something. Do we have enough evidence for the object? That's a good question. I'm just searching for clues. I don't really care about, like, investigation right now. Ah! Oh! It's a relic. Okay, so all of the ghosts in New Eidolon have attached themselves to relics, allowing them to haunt the location. It is important to obtain the relic of a ghost if you would like to release them from the mortal plane. Once the outline of the relic is visible on your ghost profile menu, you will be able to find them in the next time you visit the location. A relic will produce an EMF when you pick it up. This helps to validate mundane objects having spectral energy. Okay. Relics are inventory items, therefore you must have space in your belt to pick it up. Once obtained, relics will only be allowed to remove from this location once the attached ghost is released. To bring the relic to the museum, ensure that it is in your inventory when you finalize the investigation. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. So we have a relic. I do not have inventory, but we can verify it. I need to clear out my inventory first. So we have a relic. We have a relic. This is brilliant. We're making progress. Ah, there's our smudge. Alright, so I guess how do we return an item? How do we place an item? How do we empty our inventory? How? Okay, I have to look it up. Controls? Slot 1, 2, and 3. Interact. Move forward, left and right. Maybe spacebar. So we have primary button, secondary button, and then okay. So items. So no. All right. I have to look it up. Can I swap equipment? So, like, I don't think I'll need this. So, no, I cannot swap equipment. All right. Q? No. E, F, F, X, place, space? Nope. Not primary mouse button. I have to look this up. Maybe I have to specifically... Nope. This is really odd. So I found an equipment guide, but I don't see anything on how to swap items in and out of the truck. Okay, so I feel like... Yeah, how about it hold? F? E? 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 F? F? No? Okay. Controls. V. V. Okay. Back. Zoom. V. Ah, okay. And then V again. Ah, okay, alright. I don't know. Oh wait, I do need that one. So, no, I'm just gonna leave it with that. Because I want to focus on exercising the little girl. Smudging. Smudges are required to release the ghost back to their material plane of existence. Specific smudges are used for each type of ghost. This is due to the cleansing property of the smudges and the fact that each ghost is a different type of spiritual energy. Smudges are inventory items, so Conrad will need to ensure he has room to pick them up. The smudge embers will begin to glow excessively when the ghost is interacting with the smudge. See the releasing tutorial on how to proceed from here. Okay, mugwort is used for residual ghosts. This is what we have. This is good. Okay. Okay. So we have one space for the crayons and another space for the smudge. Let's close that and then go upstairs. Alright, I have it in my inventory. Now what do we do? Perhaps we'll do the smudge thing? There's the flame at the top. E? E? And then... feel like we're in the right location. I need to look up how to smudge. Don't make it easy. Oh, okay. So now I have to place it. So V. Alright, there she is. I guess I'm following her. Now what? Elizabeth
I'd
Carter.
like to acknowledge Elizabeth Carter's presence.
Crayons.
I think these crayons might be yours. I'm sure your parents loved the pictures you colored for them.
Tuberculosis.
Your parents love you and miss you. Your illness was a terrible memory for you and your family. It's all right to leave these memories and be at peace.
Aw, that's cool. There she goes. Oh. Be at peace. Okay. Alright.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Okay. Perfect. We'll shut off the lights. Because I think we're done with the upstairs ghost. Right. And then we'll go downstairs and continue our investigation for the downstairs ghost. Oh, we'll... we don't need this anymore, so V. V. And then, 4. B. Okay. And then we'll re-grab this one and this one. And then focus on the downstairs ghost. We still haven't found any evidence for other stuff. So I think we need to keep on searching the house for more clues. So I haven't been able to find them at all this session. And I seem to be finding them once per session. So I'm going to make an assumption that there is a clue somewhere. I just have not found it. So I'm going to search the garage one more time because it feels like there should be something there. Might be on the floor. I see these sort of fake documents on the floor. I'm not sure. Aha! Here we go. Community mourns suicide. Okay. Alright. Nice. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna assume that piece of lore belongs with the garage ghost. And I don't have enough evidence to elicit, or not evidence, clues to elicit investigation evidence for that particular ghost. But I do have enough evidence for who I think is William Carter, and that's the shadow ghost down here by the kitchen and in the basement. So, hi. 5, I hear you. I hear you, guy. I missed him the minute I come in. Let's see. Where are you, Mr. Ghost? Let's start with EMF and then switch up when we can find. So there are 2 ghosts in this area that kind of overlap. Ah, here we go. There's the shadow ghost, who I think is Mr. William
These
Carter.
lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Mr. Carter, Mr. Carter. Oh, Mr. Carter. Are you? I think you're only here. Ah. Is that the fridge? Yeah, it's the fridge. I think you might have gone downstairs, Mr. Carter. Yes, you have. Hello? 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 I don't think you go this far and... Oh no, that's... Oh, that's just the air conditioning or the... Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna probably get an EMF from this guy. That's fine, because I'm near the box.
These
Yeah,
EMF
there you go.
readings appear to be normal.
Oh, you shut off the light. Wow. So I'm gonna roam back and forth up the stairs. Good job, kid. Hello.
EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Now we can move to temperature. Now you're here.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
I hear those prompting sounds that there's going to be or is activity here. Switch back to temperature. I do not like freedom degrees. I want Celsius. Not too bad. It's cool. Oh, 5? I heard you. Oh. I hear whispers, but he's so hard to catch. Alright. Back again. 20 degrees. Normal, normal, normal. Yeah, I think he's like... Is he traveling back and forth? I've seen him come in and out of this bathroom occasionally. Let's try turning off the lights. This is a really bizarre ghost. Shadows are weird. Maybe I need to start with... EMF? How about this? Oh wait, no, I already have EMF. EMF, I am convinced. Okay, so I need to focus on the other evidence gathering material. So, let's see. Man, ooh, 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 Walla Walla Boom. Sorry. That looks normal though. It's normal fluctuation. It's not gonna give it to me.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Guess I'm going downstairs. Here? Here? Ah. Oh, where are you? No, 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 don't go. There you are. You're moving. Oh, there you go. Where are you moving to? Are you moving upstairs? No, you're not moving upstairs. You're not going towards the gym equipment. Man, it's a little bit chaotic finding this shadow person. Or shadow ghost. It seems to not like the light on it. It'll shut it off, so maybe that'll entice it to shut it off? No. You were just here. What the hell? Oh. Maybe you moved upstairs. Maybe you're not dependent on a light source, because I was here earlier at a previous session and you didn't seem to care about the light, and I got a photograph of you. So... You travel at all in this area? I don't think you do. Let me take a look at my clues. Carter had a temper, yes. Built in such and such. Maybe I need more evidence from the email rather than from the... Maybe it's a multi-part thing where you once you get an EMF reading, you can check for temperature, and then you can get like some kind of evidence. So random. Oh,
These
you
temperatures
go.
are unusual.
Come on, stay with me. No, stay with me. Oh, all right. Downstairs again. And then, what is it? It seems to like this area, so it's like on a circuit almost. So it comes through here in the kitchen. This is as far as I've seen it come, and then it comes back around, goes back and forth through here, I think, and then goes downstairs. So random. Oh, no, that's just normal temp fluctuations.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Hi. Two.
Wow, I took a photo of
Hi.
a ghost. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Is there anyone?
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Anyone anywhere?
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Like favorite ice
Do you know
cream?
why I'm here?
Favorite color?
Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me?
How many people? Are there any? I know there's at least 2, if you count the poltergeists and yourself.
How many people are here?
Oh no, wait, that would be 3.
Other than me.
Oh, other than him, that's right. How about live here?
Is this your home?
So this shadow person doesn't seem to be influenced by overhead lights being on. So, in fact, it seems very independent of it. Let's see. If I can remember, what do I remember about shadow people? Shadow people, or shadow ghosts, don't have very much EVP because they are a subtype of residual ghosts, according to the wiki back at the office. So maybe that's why I'm not getting any EVPs. So we'll stick with temperature and sound recordings. We seem to have figured out its path of repetition in terms of location. So it's like in the kitchen, goes down through here, and here. And then it kind of goes back and forth through here. And it likes to linger in the stairwell quite a bit. And, oh, I hear something. And then Sometimes it comes as far as back here. Ah, you're here. Hello, friend. No, come back. No. Ah, 5? Is that from here or upstairs? Hmm. So where are you? Oh, we're here just a moment ago. I would have presumed that it... Oh, 5? I hear you whispering. It's so super faint. Here you are.
What
Uh-huh.
was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
So you're somewhere here now. So you're definitely here. 4? Are you... I don't know, are you working out? You know, arm day? You know, we gotta work on those biceps, triceps, and, you know, say, 5? Oh,
That's
maybe...
extraordinary audio evidence.
So, according to the police report, William Carter was drunk and having an argument in 1912 with the doctor.
Do you know why I'm here?
So, maybe he's attracted to the alcohol down
Do you know
here?
why I'm here?
We'll try the EVP thing, but I don't think he'll respond because he's a shadow ghost.
Can you tell me your name?
Because shadow ghosts are a subset of residual ghosts, so I don't think it's going to happen.
Can you tell me your name?
But we'll give it a shot. I don't believe it. All right, I think you're somewhere here. We have temperature data, still need more evidence. We have plenty of EMF data. We have significant amount of audio evidence, good, and we have taken profound evidence of paranormal activity in terms of photographs. So we need to focus on temperature. So we'll keep on doing that.
Something's going on.
Yes, we got it.
Readings are definitely paranormal.
Yeehaw! Alright. So, according to our progress bar, we need to keep focusing on more audio evidence to fill out the shadow ghosts, I guess, profile? And if we're able to fill out its profile, then we can find the relic on a subsequent visit to cleanse it, to release that shadow ghost. And then hopefully we'll get enough money to buy the smudge. I think it's time for the herb time for trying to release shadow ghosts. So we'll try to figure that one out. Okay, it might be upstairs. So we'll shut this light out. Hello? Hello? Maybe it really prefers... Oh, I hear a bell. Those are chimes, so it might be coming. There'll probably be some kind of evidence in this area. Yes. Oh, so that's the kitchen ghost. So that's the poltergeist. So we need...
Keep that as audio evidence.
We need more evidence for it, too. So we'll kind of go back and forth through the kitchen and the basement to continue to collect evidence. It seems to like to jump between items a lot in terms of tools. So, like, if I am roaming around with an EMF, it'll do something that'll elicit either a sound or a visual cue, and then I have to quickly switch to that tool. That seems to be the pattern so far. Let's go for temperature as well. It seems to do that as It seems to force me to... I'm searching for this. Ah, see? 5. Oh. Yeah, I was a little bit late, so I'll keep on switching between the two. See? 5? Hey. It said hey. Fun.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
What was it? There's a meme going around. Hey, it's free real estate. There's something stupid like that. I hardly remember that meme, to be honest. I had to look it up. Alright, I think that's the stove. Yeah, it's a stove. Okay. Go back here. And then get ready to switch between audio. I really don't need this flashlight, do I? Since it's lit, I don't think these particular spirits are influenced by the light. Oh, I heard something. Or maybe I was just having phantom sounds. Just having a hallucination. Ah, you're here. You're here. Let's try 4. Are you gonna temperature change on me? No. Hi. There we
That was
go.
a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Jump scared me. Ooh, okay, so do we have enough evidence? We have... Oh,
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
Yahoo! So... Oh, wow, it disappeared. Interesting. Alright, so... What do we have? We have full temperature, it must be paranormal. We have full EMF data, and we have full activity of audio data and photo evidence. Oh, 5. Why are you picking up all of a sudden while I'm, like, reading the evidence? Oh.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Well, I got chills just listening to that. I, like, actually got goosebumps. Okay, okay, so... We need... Hi. Oh, hello. Well, thank you.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Ooh. Wow. What activity. That's amazing. Neat. Alright, we have enough evidence here. I think we have a maximum amount, so we can't get any more XP. And I need money to purchase smudges. So, and XP translates to credits for the store. So I need to get some, I need to get smudges. And then 2, I need to look at the new piece of evidence that I had gotten in the garage. And then 3, I need to look up what kind of smudge that I need to exercise the shadow ghost. Oh, we got 125 from that. Excellent. So, I got 125. That's great. That'll give me enough money to buy at least a smudge. And since, okay, let me take a look at the map. So I think it was here that I could take a look at. Here we go. So now we have full progress bar filled out for the shadow ghost. So now we have to find this relic. This was a set of crayons, and then this one looks like some sort of alcohol or flask of some kind. So no, we're not going to go in. We're going to exit our map. I'm going to first look up what we need to exorcise a shadow person, because it's very specific. So we go into the wiki and we go to spirit guide, residual ghosts. Oh, is it an intelligent ghost? Oh, it is an intelligent ghost, so it should have responded to EVP. Oh no, but it... Okay, so shadow people or shadow ghosts never respond to EVP, but regular intelligent ghosts do. So it is intelligent, it just doesn't like talking. Okay, I get it now. Shadow people seem to interact with EMF readers, temperature sensors, and various evidences in a playful manner. Well, asking for help and a lot doesn't seem playful. You sound like you're in pain, but whatever. Shadow people, photographic. Yes, we've got 2 active photographs of a ghost. So what do we need? We need Juniper. So let's go to Juniper. Let's go here, go all the way down and find Juniper. Rosemary, thyme. I thought it was thyme, but I guess I was wrong. Juniper smudge sticks. Juniper plants are used in abundance for landscaping in this region and tend to stay green deep into the winter months, so they are available year-round. This smudge allegedly, cleanses negative energies and stimulates positive ones. A great way to start your day in the positive way. That's adorable. Let's buy that. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? I wanted to listen to this guy's. So, skipping child. Shadowy screamer. Is it? I wonder if he's just shadowy and screamy. So I'm gonna turn up the volume. Amy. Wow, that's super hard to hear. Why? Okay. Free real estate, right? Okay.
Help me!
Oh, that's loud. Sorry about that. Let's see. Ghost in the kitchen. Okay. Wow. That one's cool. Okay. So, what to do next? Oh. Now we take a look at the new evidence that we got. There it is. Connor, suicide. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that word. Sorry. Oh well. Did we get all pieces of evidence? Oh, we did. Excellent. All right. Let's go back to the email. Since we have full archive information. Ah, Pastor Harold Rogers. Let's read Mr. Pastor's. Mr. Rogers. Mr. Conrad Stevenson. I'm writing you from the Congregational Church on Spruce Street. As you may have already know, our church has developed quite the reputation for a paranormal activity. Parish members have long recounted stories of spirits haunting the church and the surrounding grounds. I myself heard countless rumors of shadow and apparitional sightings throughout the grounds. I've even seen candles and lights flicker on and off without manipulation. From what I have gathered, all accounts point to a sinister cast of spirits haunting our property. There have been rumors of a lost reverend, a lost reverend, a pair of red eyes glaring from the shadows, an elusive white woman in white who resides in the crypts, and an apparition only known as Mr. Segerstein, an unholy cult in the woods, and a resentful angel of the mausoleum. Word of these hauntings has long tarnished our church's reputation, but I've decided to take it upon myself to rebuild our humble holy image. I would like to welcome you to investigate our church and the associative grounds to determine if these stories have any merit to them. Normally, I would never turn to an outside to a source outside the church, but I have heard much about your work and think you might be our best hope. Congregational church must be Protestant, because I know that Catholics have protocols for putting spirits in this realm and demons in this realm. So you can exercise and you can consecrate. Consecrating usually puts spirits to rest and protects the ground from evil spirits or demons. Anyways, we can accommodate an investigation almost any day of the week, but please come in secret after nightfall. I can't have parishioners knowing that the rumors may be true, even if they are. For obvious reasons, I would like to refrain from facilitating an investigation on a Saturday night. Let us know your availability and we would gladly facilitate any needed setup. I look forward to a response. With warm regard, Pastor Harold Rogers, Reverend Minister of the Fellowship of the Congregational Church. Okay, yeah, it's Protestant. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on my tea. Let's have a little bit of music while we tea. All right, tea is brewing. I'm back. So, we have enough evidence for the shadowy screamer. But there is a third ghost in the garage. So let's figure him out. Violently choking. Okay. Well, then I forgot about the poltergeist ghost. Let's focus on that too. Kitchen. We'll get rid of that one. Vanished. Okay, so that's good. And then we can go to archives. Now we have like a full set here. So let me take a look. I think that'll be good enough for now. Right? Let's get our evidence. Oh, wait, did we bring back the crayons? No, we didn't. Oh, they have to be in our inventory. Okay, alright. So we gotta remember that. Okay. Oh, did we buy juniper? I think we bought juniper. Okay. We'll go back. Alright. So we need this, and then we need to find the relic, and we need to pick up the crayons. And we have to be in our inventory. Putting it in the truck does not work.
It seems like the Wentz family isn't worried about although it does seem like they're pretty startled when experiencing something they think is paranormal. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Oh. So I'm gonna go upstairs and grab... I need inventory issues. So I'm gonna leave these in the kitchen for now. I'm just gonna leave these in the kitchen for now. 4. B. Okay, I'm gonna leave these in the kitchen, and I'm gonna find the crayons. And then I'm gonna take the crayons with me. There they are. And then I'm just gonna put them in the truck for now. And then I gotta remember to pick them up from the truck before I go, so that they can remain with me. And I can put it in my museum. Okay. Let's find smudging. Okay, yes. Juniper. So this is juniper. Alright, I gotta find... What do I gotta find? I gotta find the relic. According to the profile, that relic looks like a flask, and I think it might be downstairs. So I need to, and all relics react to EMF. So we'll focus with this on the EMF. Should turn off the music. Wait, where is it? I would assumed it would have been downstairs, but I could be wrong. Ah!
Looks like this is a normal EMF
Oh, okay.
reading.
Hello, friend. Oh, darn it. Would have been nice if you kept around. Okay. Is that the flask? No, it's a soap dispenser. Somewhere in here? No? Not in the bathroom, or in here. I don't know where the relic is. Let me take a look. Oh, my tea. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm truly back. I'm still looking for the relic. I have a cup of tea. Let's try.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Hmm. So I would assume find something somewhere. I'm looking for a relic of some kind. Maybe downstairs? Search downstairs.
The EMF meter should not
Aha!
behave this way. This is paranormal.
Okay. Hmm. I don't see it. I don't think it's here. Maybe back here? Hmm. Oh. Not finding his relic at all. This is bizarre. Maybe I need... No, because, like, previously I had... I had focused on William Carter, who I think it is, or the Shadowy Screamer, when trying to exorcise the little girl. Is it here? Let's see it. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Where is it? Is that it? No. Well, maybe I can only have one relic at a time? That sounds like a bug.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Maybe the choking sounds belong to the child. Hold on. Alright, so we're just gonna leave and see if we can reset the relic. Did it work? Ah, okay. But... I'm confused now. I thought I had completed the exorcism. Maybe I didn't? Okay. I'm perplexed. Let's pick better evidence, though. Let's do... Alright, I'll be right back. I'm a little bit busy today, so... Okay. So, I think we failed our exorcism of the ghost, the little girl, because I had put it in my inventory and I completed the exorcism, but I didn't get to take it with me, so I'm kind of confused as to what's going on. So, we're gonna go back to the archives and then see if we can get the right evidence for this is for the Connor. 61. Okay, so we'll leave that one out. Harder. There we go. Then we'll go back to here. There we go. There we go. Okay. We'll give that a shot again. Alright, and then we'll review what we need to do. Alright, so... Well, we did do it, but I don't know why we didn't get the crayons. Because we got XP for it. That's right. We were successful, but I don't know why. Why didn't we get the crayons? Maybe there's a kind of bug for that? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's get going. Get back to it. Alright. We'll see what we can do.
It seems like the Wentz family.
There it is. Aha! Alright. Let's go in and dump it. Dump all this stuff. Okay, so I just needed to reload the map in order to get the flash to show up, because this sucker was nowhere to be found. Jesus. So this is William Carter, and we need Juniper. Alright. Juniper. Alright, Juniper. Question is, do we start in the kitchen? Okay. Because that's where we've seen him the most, is around this area. Let's turn on some lights. Because he might go down on the basement. But we do want to see him. And okay. Okay, I think it's here. Yes, it is here. So we'll start here. 4, B, put it down. 5, 4, relight. Hi. Don't seem to ask it any questions. Ooh. Okay. William Carter.
I would like to acknowledge William Carter's presence.
So I guess I'm following the whispering. There you go.
You tried to drown your pain with alcohol, but could never free your guilt over the passing of Elizabeth and Thomas. I believe you did everything possible to try and save them. You must let go of the pain that caused you to lose your life. The rest of the family is at peace waiting for you. It is time for you to go and be with them.
Hi, Mr. Carter. There he goes. Whoa. Ah. Okay. So,
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
Right. I made a mistake twice. I will not do that again. So... being on the truck does not count. So wait a minute. Does that mean I have to redo Elizabeth Carter so I can get the relic? Let's give that a shot. It's like I've tried to take the relic outside of the house a number of times, but just did not work. So maybe it's tied to a ritual. Yeah, I'm not getting any kind of response from the smudge. So I am just going to leave with the relics in hand and see if I get to keep both of them. Okay. I kind of wish I could speed through these.
Merchandise sales have been great. I hope these extra racks help out even more.
Okay, so something's wrong with Elizabeth's relic. I got this relic, but not Elizabeth's. Not sure what's going on. Right. Kind of a bug. But bugs are bugs. Alright. Okay, alright. Had to focus. I got distracted. So, let's work on the kitchen ghost, right? And then at some point, I'll try to figure out what's going on with the relic on that one, why I wasn't able to. Exit map. So, let's look up on how to deal with a poltergeist. Poltergeist, there it is. Poltergeist, the name of poltergeist comes from German language and means noisy spirit. Research shows that poltergeist activity starts quietly and gradually increases until the homeowner finds it unbearable. Sometimes the noises have apparently no sources, but other times they come from household items that have been mysteriously destroyed. Some individuals have encountered poltergeists, claim to have been physically harmed by them. However, evidence suggests that these injuries were the result of being startled by the ghost and were not directly caused by one. Paranormal experts are torn between the two theories of the nature of poltergeists. The first theory suggests that these ghosts are unknown life forms and not spirits of the deceased. Okay. This theory is plausible. Even though poltergeists are intelligent, there is often no evidence to match a poltergeist to any other form of person. Additionally, EVP evidence is non-existent, meaning that poltergeists may be unable to use human language. Okay. Alright. The second theory suggests that poltergeists were former people who are unhappy with the home's current residents. The supporting argument for this theory points to the noisy disruptions that stem from human nature. Okay. Both sides have supporting data, but facts can only be determined through detailed investigations. Some investigations that believe when smudging with rosemary and reciting stanza 134 from the Book of Corpses, a poltergeist can open a portal, returning to their plane of existence. Investigators have been able to obtain strange audio from poltergeist antics without years of... okay. Do I need a smudge? That's a question. Let's try. Generally, top of T refer to any activity EMS spikes occur after. After? Oh, okay. So, but is it a poltergeist? I assume that it was. That the ghost in the kitchen was. Let's look at the slime thing and take a look at exorcism tools. Residual ghosts, shadowy ghosts, intelligent ghosts. Poltergeist, rosemary. Okay, we'll buy that. And then we'll back on out. And then... oh, Dolores Slocum. Conrad, please help. My name is Dolores Slocum, and I am the mother of 3 children, Cecil, Cece, Bernie, and Evie. Cece is my oldest child and has been worrying me with her behavior and is why I'm contacting you. To put things simply, I feel that I have been the best mother I can be, but my Cece is beyond reach. I do not want to discuss too much, but she has gotten herself in quite a mess recently. It's gotten to the point where social services have been out to my home and questioning my ability to be a parent parent my own children. But it may seem ridiculous, but I believe she may be possessed by some terrible spirit. She did not always have the way behave the way she does now. In fact, I distinctly recall her behavior changing abruptly about 3 months ago. We have lived in our house for about 3 years. Within the first 6 months of living here, from time to time, I would see shadows passing my peripheral. I work so much and I am exhausted much of the time. So at the time, I figured it was just me being tired. However, 6 months after my initial sighting, I started to hear a woman's disembodied voice from behind the walls. At first, it seemed to be maybe our neighbors had the TV up too loud. But after the last visit from the social services, Cece started talking in tongues. As I started to reflect on everything going on, I started to believe that there is something paranormal going on. Over the last week, I have been trying to be more observant, knowing I was going to contact you. It seems like the shadows appear around the bedrooms of the house. I have heard the woman's voice almost every room on the main floor, but not as regularly as I see the shadows. Additionally, in my opinion, I believe that there are unusual changes in temperature throughout the house. From what I have read online about these occurrences, I am convinced that there is some kind of spirit in our home. I am looking forward to your response. I just want things to be normal again. Dolores Slocum. All right. That's understandable. So we got the two ghosts that we want to... Actually, I don't really need these two because in the past, I haven't really needed to deal with them while I'm exercising them. But I need more evidence, so never mind. I forgot that I'm missing... I haven't filled out the profile yet. Okay. Maybe that'll help out. Okay. Back to it. So, photograph. EMF. There's more sounds. Temperature. I don't... Oh, you know... Rosemary for poltergeist. So we need more evidence, and I don't know what this means. Events. More events. Generic event? Maybe? Unsure.
Well, how's it?
Oh, he was about to say something different. I should have listened to it. Okay. Oh. That's right. Temperature first, followed by EMF. Then events. Maybe EMF? Did I select the right kind of evidence? If I don't get enough evidence, I'll move on to Connor. I think it's Connor. Yeah, maybe I need to select, right kind of evidence. Nothing is happening. Wow, alright. Not evidence, but clues. So let's just focus on over here. Connor. I might have enough clues to elicit evidence from Connor. Temperature dropping. Where did you move? Did you move? Oh, 3. Why me?
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Why me?
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Or kid. Let's try 4. Back to temperature. Ah, here you go. Oh, so close. Five.
These temp readings are unusual.
So, 2. Record. Walking back and forth.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
4. Ah, you're here. You're walking back and forth. Oh, darn it. Oh, I hear chimes.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Hear you breathe.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Yeah, you're here. Definitely here. I'm going. I'm a kid. Here you are.
Something is going on here.
Yes, okay.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Let's do an EVP session. I think it might be intelligent.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is this your home? Is this your home? How many people are here other than me?
Okay.
How many people are here other than me?
And I heard a voice.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very
Oh.
interesting.
Oh, cool. All right. Turn that down the line. So,
Do you like the current family living here?
it's an intelligent ghost.
Do you like the current family living here?
Private Connor. So he's in the military. Oh. Why are you choking, sir?
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder. Why are you here? Why are you here?
Oh.
Wow, that sounded like a response.
So
That is very
maybe...
interesting.
Oh, that's so sad.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Ah. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Okay, so... there's an intelligent ghost here. It seems to speak, but not all the time. It wanders back and forth through this area quite a bit. Sometimes I hear coughing. Sometimes I hear kind of voices. Let's continue the EVP session.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Ah,
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is
very
very
cool.
interesting.
So, how about he lives here.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Maybe need to move around just a little bit because it's moving.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is this your home?
It's your home.
Is this your home?
You just say yes. Just say yes. It's fine. You can live here. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get any more information. Temperature, yes. EMF, audio. Oh, I hear bells. Maybe now's a good time to do more EMF?
Is this your home? Is this your home?
Mhm.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
Oh, okay, and then how many?
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Let's see if we can find him and then try again. Because sometimes he moves around, comes back. Let's see, 5? Oh. Darn it. Missed him. Three. Record?
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Okay, EVP. Want to
Is there
speak?
anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is this your home? Is this your home? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Damn.
Wow, that sounded like a response.
We got full
That is
evidence.
very interesting.
Now we need to get more photographic evidence. Let's try to, let's exit out of here. And then hopefully we can get a manifestation. Ooh, this light keeps on flickering in and out. Where are you? Oops. Try night mode. See if that helps. Oh, it closed the door. Very cool. And it shut off the light. Oh, it shut it back on. Sometimes go in here. Ooh. Oh. Aha. Let's see if you EMF. What temperatures? Let's switch to this. Oh. It's kind of just. I can kind of hear him breathe. Oh! Oh, he... Alright. He thinks I'm leaving the room. Maybe he's It's trying to manifest. Come on. Maybe you need the light off to manifest? Ooh. I hear bells. It sounded like it was over here. Oh, maybe they'll manifest over here? That'd be really nice. Want the light off? Will that help? Or do you perhaps want the light on? Turned it off over there. Were you walking along this path? Oh, turned it back on. Okay. Ah, so he's somewhere here now. Oh, okay. Thanks. Hi. Here. I can kind of hear him. It's very faint. Maybe... Okay.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Well, he's definitely here.
Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
No response. Okay. Maybe we need to add more evidence or clues to get the proper evidence. Because I cannot get this guy to manifest at all for a photograph. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a little rest and then head for the kitchen and hopefully... Hopefully we can figure something out in the kitchen. If not, then I would have to go back and readdress everything in terms of clues. Let's readjust our clues to get a better response from the kitchen and then give Connor... There we
Ooh,
go.
that is eerie audio evidence.
maybe not. Maybe this will be fine. Or there's supposed to be EMF evidence after events like that. And then cold drops before. Toot.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
Yes. Excellent. We have a bit of evidence going on. Let's see if temperatures and EMF have changed. Creepy.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
I think we've had that evidence before. But let's try EMF. Because sometimes EMF spikes after an event. Okay, let's search for temperature drop. Just slight temperature. 2. Oops, sorry. Knock. I missed it. 5. What EMF now? The EMF readings? No, that's like the refrigerator, probably. Ooh, something was there. I should have taken a picture of it. Oh well. Ooh, okay. I don't hear any bells or anything like that. It kind of seemed to happen in bursts. Hmm. Really seems to like throwing jars off. Uh,
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
hmm. Maybe I need different kinds of evidence? Alright. I think I need better clues in order to incite better evidence. So let's give that a shot. Let's change up our clues that we've got listed. Okay. Let's do this first. First of all, let's make sure we have the ability to release an intelligent ghost. Intelligent, they need time, so we'll go ahead and buy that. Then we're going to go back into the archives and make sure we have the right kind of clues to have select something. So in this case, remodeling provokes activity. Let's see. What else do we want? So why don't we try many families? And then let's go back to the email. Anna Worthington. It's another email. I'm more popular than I can handle. Kitchen vanished. Right. So those are the two important things. How about no. I don't see anything else that's related to that particular haunt. So let's just add stuff that's happening in the garage. And that way we can do stuff. And then Anna Worthington. Let's read her email. Mr. Stevenson, I would like to extend an offer to you to come and investigate the Bar Harbor Lighthouse Maritime Museum. I am sure you are very familiar with numerous claims about the lighthouse and surrounding the grounds being haunted. I, along with most of our staff, have experienced something chilling and unexplainable during our time working at the lighthouse, whether it was hearing shrills in the Hurley house, seeing shadows briskly move about the lighthouse stairwells, or a feeling of dread while being in the barn at night. It seems there is a wide range of stories we all collectively have. I don't want to go too much into detail about the history because I am sure you know more about this stuff than I do. The first claims of paranormal activity started in 1835 when Dylan Hurley became wiki. What is a wiki? Undoubtedly, these ghost stories became exaggerated when the tours started during the Novak's family's tenure. Here, the story is further deepened with a few years after, after the lipstick killer was apprehended. It's terrible that what happened to those kids, and there's no shortage of ghost stories about them. I think I can speak for all of us, all of the staff here. We would like to see if you are able to find some evidence validating our experiences. It would be most convenient for us if you could investigate on a weeknight. This is our busiest season, and the weekends are especially busy. The lighthouse will be completely vacant, so you can investigate whenever you wish, although the visitor center and the gift snack shop will be locked up. Additionally, if you find retractable barriers, please be respectful of them, although in the several locations we have moved them back so you can investigate more closely. This is a museum, and we want to maintain the integrity of our artifacts. We look forward to seeing you at the Bar Harbor Lighthouse. With warm regards, Anna Worthington, Bar Harbor Lighthouse Director. Bar Harbor Lighthouse Director. Because they're in Maine. Sorry. And Maines talk like this, or something, I forget. gotta take call. Okay. So, it's 2 p.m. now, and I have to have lunch, and I have to do a couple chores. So this might be a good stopping point. I want to thank people who joined me for my little foray into the paranormal. This is interesting. It's a different kind of puzzle, right? It's got some story, a little bit of narrative, but the mechanic seems to be I go to the computer, I search through emails, and I add them to my notes, and I search through the archives, and I add them to my notes, and then once I have enough materials, I go in, I get my tools, and then I pick a location that corresponds with my notes or my clues to get evidence. And if I do not have the right clues, I will not get the right evidence. So, and it just rinse and repeat. So it's a puzzle, right? It almost feels like a board game to me. So you kind of go and you get the clues, and then depending on what you selected, you can come back with evidence based upon your clues. But thanks again for joining me, everyone who did, and I hope you have a great weekend. And next time I will be on is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. Hopefully you can put on your thinking cap and help me figure out what kind of clues I need to find the right kind of evidence, and then probably we can exorcise or release ghosts and demons and whatnot. It's a very interesting puzzle-esque kind of a thing. It's very episodic. But it's kind of chill. It's nothing too scary. Just a couple surprises here and there. But not too horror kind of a deal. More of just like tension or whatnot. And that's not too bad. I like that so far. But have a good weekend, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Au revoir. Dos vidania. Auf Wiedersehen.